Did somebody, I saw somebody in the chat, they said, which way is this way, this way, this way? Somebody said in the chat that I was up all day long, so they lied to you. They lied to you. Don't let the people lie to you. Come on. You think I'm gonna miss Fresh Cash Friday live stream? Come on, I'll stay up all night and still get on here for Fresh Cash Friday, baby. This we winners. We winning, baby. That's all we do here. Good morning, good morning, good morning. If you guys haven't already hit that like button, let's get 300 likes here on the stream in the next minute. Next minute of I'm going back to bed. Oh God. All right. Time to get it warmed up. Get those fingers working. Get a little stretch. Stretch out those fingers. The money-making fingers, baby. You gotta have those fingers. Stretch them out. Stretch them out. Get ready. We're clicking buttons. We're making money today. All right. So the big news yesterday, Topstep will now allow you to trade up to 3 express funded accounts. So you can now get 3 times the pleasure or possibly 3 times the paid. Obviously, just because you can make 3 times the money means that you could also lose 3 times the money. So that was the big news from Topstep, allowing people to now have 3 express funded accounts. And yeah, so the big news there. Big news. Looking here at the charts now, right now on the QQQ. We're getting it set up here. I got to post up some stuff on the old Twitter really quick. Right now, the NASDAQ, you got 45-50 area liquidity. On the ES, you got that 4,172 liquidity. Well, let's go. Ooh. All right, looking at the levels, like I said, on the QQQ here, we got the 317 pivot point there on the Qs right now. Below that, the 315, and then to the upside, 321. We will be opening up with a small gap to the downside in terms of where we closed at yesterday. So we closed here at this 319 area, and we're currently at the 317. So we have about this much gap. Obviously the price action down here right now, so the gap would be to the upside here, if that makes sense. Same thing with the SPY here as well. I think the SPY is also gapping down here a little bit. The SPY not so much of a gap down, but on the SPY right now we got those pivot points, 411 pivot, 415 pivot, and then to the downside there, 409 on the SPY. So right now on the SPY, I mean, we're pretty much like right where we closed at. I mean, like pretty close. Pretty close to that. So we'll see what happens. The QQQ, like I said, about $1 or lower from the close yesterday. So you do have that gap. We'll be opening up with that gap to the upside. So keep that in mind. Maybe get a little pop here at open. The dollar spiking up big this morning on the news at 8:30. The NASDAQ selling down at 8:30. Everything below the VWAP right now. So we're just getting it started. Fresh Cash Friday. Let's go, baby. If you guys haven't already hit that like button, you know what to do. It's that simple. It's that easy. Don't be afraid to do it. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid, people. Right now, looking here at the 15-minute chart on the NASDAQ, obviously kind of in this downward trend since about 3:15 last night, which is funny because I actually traded this move last night from the 84s up there into the 200s and made some pretty good money on that one. Last night. So actually ended up getting another Topstep account funded last night here. You can see this is step 2 of the combine here, hitting $2,325 last night. Total profit $3,000 and a little bit, gave back a little bit there. So total P&L on this step 2 account is now $159,000, or I guess my total equity is $159,000. We've made $9,000 in the last 3 days here. You can see if we just start like this week here, basically hitting that $9,375 there on this account, which is, like I said, this is the step 2 of the combine. So I need to have, I can have up to 3 express funded accounts or 2 express funded accounts and then 1 live account. And I knew I had a feeling that they were going to do the 2 account thing. So basically went ahead and had that already set up since I think last week I bought that account and just started getting it from step 1 to step 2 there. So, and here we are. We're live. If you guys want to learn more about Topstep, if you want to learn more about Topstep, what's going on right now, they're offering 25% right now, 25% discount on that move on Topstep there. So we'll see what happens here at open right now. Pushing back up into that fair value gap of that big 15-minute sell down candle. If we look here at the pivot point, like I said, we look here at the book map, we got the liquidity at the 72s. Like I said, we will have that gap to the down to the upside above us on the NASDAQ, and the NASDAQ in this downward trend right now. So we got about 5 minutes here, 5 minutes till the market opens. We pull up the ES really quick as well here, a little Eversource ES futures. Pull up the ES futures here. You can see the ES holding that 4,164 area. So you guys are already getting all heated up in the chat. Getting all heated up in the chat already. It's not even the market hasn't even started. John, why does this say demo? Because in step 2, in step 2 of the combine, because it's a combine, it's a demo. Even the express funded account says demo on it. So haters gonna hate. I don't know. I don't make the rules. Topstep makes the rules. I just trade them, baby. I wasn't like I was trying to hide it there by any means. So right now the ES bouncing off of that 160 area, 161 low. We got that big order block down in there. Got that big order block down in here right now. So we'll see what happens here at open. The ES down below that fair value gap, kind of looking a little bear flaggy right now here on the ES. We need to get that push back up on the ES above that 68 level to kind of get out of that fair. Well, you want to up into the 70s, but right now pulling back there into the 60s. So we'll see what happens here at open. Market about to open here in 4 minutes. Fresh Cash Friday, baby. All I'm doing is going to be just waiting for the right opportunities. No rush here Everybody, I think, gets a little too excited sometimes, and it's so easy to just be like, oh, let me just get into a trade and just ding, 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 buy, 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 sell, sell, sell. So let's make it easy today. Make it easy. I think there's some numbers coming out at 10 a.m. today as well. We got numbers. Let me see. 10 a.m. numbers. Yeah, we do have not like the biggest numbers ever, but we do have the Michigan consumer expectation numbers coming out at 10 a.m. So 10 a.m. numbers. What are my thoughts on veggie burgers for breakfast? I mean, all right, if you're a man and you want to grow tits, I mean, that's totally fine, yeah. If your goal in life as a man is to grow tits and be a fat piece of shit, I would eat veggie burgers for breakfast, you know, if that's what you're into. But me, not really into it. So personally, you know, I'm not trying to grow the boobies. I got nothing against people that are trying to grow boobies, but for the men out there, don't go eating veggie burgers. I love the people that like the Impossible burgers though. Like they think that like, oh man, I really love those Impossible burgers. I'm like, it's called an Impossible burger for a reason, because it's impossibly bad for you. Just terrible. It's impossible. Right now, looking here at the NASDAQ, not going on tilt, don't worry. Like I said, we got this downward trend. I mean, all we pretty much have to do here is just look at that very simple downward channel that we're in right now here on the chart. I mean, it's not fucking rocket science. We got a pivot point on the NASDAQ here at the 13,120 level, and then to the upside all the way up there. The next pivot point on the NASDAQ right now is 13,317. So yeah, that's a big kind of range there. To the downside below us, we got 13,000 basically as a pivot point down there. So I would, that's a big move from from where we're at right now up there to 13,300. But you never know, shit happens. We get some wild moves, especially on a Friday. Will we start trending back up and try to push up there above the 13,200 area here at open? We'll find out. But I think the best thing to do is just kind of, let's just wait for the market to open up and we'll trade the action, baby. No predictions, no guessing, no having to pretty much do anything other than just wait, you know, just waiting for the action to come to us. I want it easy. I want to make that. I don't want to like, you know, like have to work hard for it. I want to just be like, ooh, easy money. Let me get long. Let me get short. Bang, bang, bang. Money, 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 money. Here we go. Market is now open for business. Let's get that easy money for Fresh Cash Friday here, baby. Fresh Cash Friday. All right, all right. Market squeezing up right now. We got that, like I said, that gap in the QQQs to keep an eye on. And then we have, like I said, those numbers coming out at 10 a.m. today. So right now, pushing up into the top of that channel of that downward trend. We'll see how this plays out. Right now, hitting that 150 area here. On the book map right now, the ES, we got the 72s up there. The NASDAQ eating through liquidity, pushing up here right now. You got the 160s, and after that, 167 up there. So, oh, my voice crackling here. Just hit puberty. Just basically waiting here, just waiting to see kind of how this plays out. There's a big old candle straight up here at open right now. Just being patient. Bouncing off that pivot point possibly here on the QQQs right now. Like I said, we do have that gap up to the upside here. So market pulling back right now into the 21 EMA. 21 EMA pull back. Market bouncing right off that pivot point there on the QQQ and running up here to that 55. I think we can push through the 60s here if we keep pushing. and try to break through that 60 level on the book map right now. We got all that liquidity there at the 160s here on the NASDAQ. So running into some resistance up there. Market's still trying to figure out which way it wants to go here. I think if we push over, obviously 55s, there's a good chance of pushing up there into kind of into the 70s next. We're just kind of sitting right here at the 40s. All that liquidity up there at the 60s. I'd say there's a high likelihood that we squeeze up there to the 60s here on the NASDAQ right now. The highs so far are basically 57 on the NASDAQ here. And now trying to push 55s. Can we get that 60 push here? Market getting tight right here, getting tight. Still holding up there at the 317 pivot point on the Qs right now. That first 5-minute candle sitting there at the bottom right now at that pivot point, holding up there though, getting tighter and tighter here on the 1-minute chart. We'll see if we're going to get a break to the upside here through that 50-60 area and try to get that push up there through the 60s next. Still not much liquidity above the 60s here. I like to see some liquidity show up at the 70s on the NASDAQ right now, but we're still holding there at the 21. You're thinking getting tighter and tighter, get that push through the 60s here and then up there to the 70s next pretty quickly. There we go, up to the 6, almost to the 70s now. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. Whee! Up there into the 60s now. Come on. Look at this. Another account here. This is another step 1 account. This is step 1 of the combine that I started yesterday. After the news came out about the multiple accounts on Topstep. And look at that. $9,000 in profit over pretty much in the last, since yesterday. 100% profit. Look at that. 100% on 9,000. No fucking drawdown. Oh my God. $45 drawdown there. 100% correct on 9,000. Can you, I mean, I understand obviously that it's, you know, the combine, it's not the real account, but still. Like, why am I not just trading the real money, making money like this? $9,000, $10,000 in one day there. There's obviously the, you know, when you know that you can easily reset it, it's easier to be a little bit more aggressive, but still 100% on $9,000 in profit. And there's that push up there to the 60s now on the NASDAQ. You can see this morning getting long there at the 43s and then selling into that push up there to the 60s now. So let's go. Market still pushing up there into the 60s, just like I mean, just like we said. There she goes into the 60s now. All right, all right. I don't know why people even doubt me anymore. Why? Why does anyone doubt me? Why? Why? Here we are in the 70s now. This playing out exactly like we talked about pre-market, having that gap on the QQQ. Well, guess what? We're filling that gap on the QQQ to the upside here. And now we're pushing into the 70s. It's not even that I want people to praise me. It's just the fact of like, I'm just a dumb redneck. I didn't go to college. I'm not an expert. And I'm making it look this easy, right? Don't overcomplicate this shit. You don't need to be a fucking mathematician to be a day trader. You just have to understand just simple, basic ideologies that come with trading. Look at it. Here we go to the 80s now. 180 pushing. Come on. I mean, look, oh, it's too easy. Like, it's too easy. I'm always just impressed. I don't know why my competition makes it so hard. Look what's going on here. We're getting this gap fill. Just like we talked about pre-market, there's that gap in the chart. We're pushing back up here, that 319 level on the QQQ, 13,200 on the NASDAQ. I mean, come on. Are you fucking kidding? Someone will still comment and be like, yeah, but he talked about it in hindsight. He trades in hindsight. He's a hindsight trader. I mean, literally, what is happening right now? There we go. Do I consider TBM to be competition? Not really. That would be like comparing LeBron James to like a fucking middle school basketball player, not even a high school basketball player, because a high school basketball player would put more points on the board than trades by Matt. And here we go. Gap filled all the way. Thank you very much. Come again. If you didn't make money this morning on this move up, you just go ahead and quit right now. Go ahead and turn off the live stream. Go somewhere else. I don't want to hear anybody bitching. I don't hear anyone crying in the chat later. Like, it never tells us when to buy. It never tells us when to sell. Even on the ES, I mean, it's done nothing but gone straight up since open. It's literally done nothing but gone straight up since open. Come on. Trade every candle. You trade every candle. I do what I want. That's people got to learn is I am not going to do what people tell me to do. That's for sure. If you made money and you normally lose, well, I wonder why you normally lose. I'll tell you exactly why you normally lose. I know why you normally lose because I know exactly what people do here at open. They try to short right here. This is exactly what people love to do. They love to, like, instead of understanding that we're pushing up and that gap fill is happening, what people love to do is they try to short right here at the VWAP. And they're like, well, I'm going to short here because there's resistance, right? The market's got resistance there because there's the fucking VWAP. There's the high from this move up right here. I'm going to short. Like 100% people got short right here at fucking open. And then they blew up. They got squeezed out of their minds. Literally. Squeezed out of their mind. So we got the gap fill literally spot on. I mean, this is the first, 15 minutes here? It hasn't even been 15 minutes yet. Come on. Let's go. Right now, all we got to do now is just sit here and wait for the next opportunity. We had the buy signal there on the indicator this morning at 9:27. We knew to be looking for longs because of that gap fill to the upside. There's no reason to do anything other than get long here at open. We are holding the 40s. We're holding the 21 EMA. Just don't make it hard, guys. That's all I'm saying. You know, don't make it hard here on yourself. Make it easy. I like to make trading easy, not hard. There's no reason to make it hard. What's the name of this indicator? Go to my channel and watch the videos. There's a video on the channel that explains this entire indicator and all that fun stuff. part of risk management is not trading the first minutes. No, I'd say that's bullshit. The goal is to trade the setups. If we get a good setup, it doesn't matter what time of day it is. It doesn't matter if it's the first 5 minutes, the last 10 minutes. We trade the setups. So it's that simple. Like, don't overcomplicate this shit. People love to like, oh, well, you know, I don't trade between 9:45 and 9:47. There's, you know, the time. It's not the good time to trade. Like, no, just fucking trade when the setup is there. It doesn't matter what time it fucking is. Trade the plan, baby. Don't trade the fucking time. You don't make money from time. You make money from fucking the actions. Market up there to the 3200s. We got liquidity up at the 210s. Can we push to the 210s next? That high from the overnight is going to be that 220 level. So on the book map right now, we got that 210 area here on the NASDAQ. So 210, yeah, 210 liquidity sitting there. On the ES, you got the 180 liquidity sitting there. 180 liquidity heavy on the ES right now. And that 210 area liquidity on the NASDAQ here. The NASDAQ still kind of just pushing straight up here. All right, all right. All right, all right, all right. Got an iceberg seller sitting there at the 98s right now on the book map there. You can see him sitting there. Oh, there's that push to the 200s now. Can we go to the 215s here on this move up? You got 215, 216 area from that overnight high there. And then after that, you got the high from yesterday up at the 30s. So right now, the NASDAQ is seeking and destroying the shorts right now. Seeking and destroying, baby. You gotta love it. Look at them, just seeking that 210 area there. Come on. Come on. I took another long there from the 200 up to the 210s. Literally no fear at all. I'm just like, hey, I know exactly what's going on here. I see it. I can believe it. I got it. She's still going. It just won't stop. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, baby. It's really frustrating, like watching, like reading the comments. Sometimes people are like, man, you're not very nice. You're not very nice. Like, hey, are you here to get fucking coddled and be told that you're pretty? Or are you here to fucking make money? That's the difference. You know, like if you're here to fucking get coddled and be told that you're pretty and that you are special and you think you're smart, like, then get the fuck, like, just go somewhere else, because that's not what we're here to do. You know, we're here to make fucking money. If you want to go watch another live streamer, you want to be told, you know, nice things, and you want to talk about golf and other bullshit all day, go for it. But right now, we're here to make fucking money. So I don't want to hear anyone bitching and complaining about we're not nice enough, you know? You know, I'll tell you what's nice. Let me tell you what's fucking nice is me telling you exactly fucking how to not be an idiot and lose money day trading. You know? My competition's trying to probably short right now this shit, and I'm over here telling you, hey, fucking look at this thing. Just go, go, go. Up, 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 up. If you shorted this move today, you're an idiot. Go ahead and slap yourself in the face. Fucking trades by Matt hasn't even taken a trade today. Hasn't even taken a trade yet. Literally, the fucking market has done nothing but go straight up for the first 15 minutes. How have you not taken a trade? I mean, how bad could you be? It's stupid. That's stupid. It's literally fucking stupid. Come on. You're going to tell me that you have a gap fill on the chart on the Qs like that, just fucking screaming to get filled, and you're not going to take that trade? What are you going to do? You're going to sit there and try to short the top here now? That's what he's going to do. Look at it. It's still going. 25s now. It's just fucking going straight up. I can't make this shit up. I literally can't make this shit up. Oh, man. Can't make this shit up here. So right now you can see this is step one of the combine, hitting $9,000 profit today. I traded last night, obviously, but made a couple trades this morning as well. So $9,000 in profit, 100% profitability, zero losers on $9,000 in profit, max drawdown $45 right there. So that's the step one of the combine there. And then the other account that I'm working on right now to get filled here for having an express funded account was this one here. And again, today making $2,000 in profit. This one actually, yeah, had a loser there, but $2,325 profit this morning on this one here. So that's two accounts today, one passing step one passing step two. If you guys want to learn more about the multiple accounts with Topstep, there's links there. You get 25% off. You get 25% off for life. So if you're thinking about possibly signing up for Topstep, this would be the time to do it, because you're going to get 25% off for the entirety of the combine, not just for 1 month. You're going to get it for the entirety of the combine. So market's still just searching and destroying right now, searching and destroying shorts. I'd say we need a little bit of a pullback here though, but need something to get it going. Have I slept yet? Yeah, I slept last night. Why are you guys always worry about my sleeping? Don't you worry about me. I don't fucking need to sleep. I'm a goddamn champion. I'm a gladiator. I'm a warrior. I'm gonna fight for this money, baby. I wake up in the morning, first thing I think about is how much fucking money am I gonna make today? That's all I think about. I have no thought in my mind that I'm even gonna lose money. I'm like, nope. How much money we gonna fucking make today? How rich are we gonna get? You know, how rich are we gonna get? That's what I wanna know. How much fucking money am I gonna make? Right here on the book map, we got that 40 area up there, 240 right now. We got the highs so far there at the 30s. On the NASDAQ, possibly just get this squeeze right up there towards the 40s next. And there we go. Another little squeezy Rooney. Don't overcomplicate this shit, my friends. Took a trade right there just for that break. It popped right up there, filled me, and didn't even have to wait. So I'm not just sitting here talking shit. I'm making money as I'm talking shit. So how many people are doing that out there? Who can talk shit and make money at the same time? I think so far today, in the last, pretty much in this session, I've made $9,000, $2,000, and another $2,000. So about $14,000 in the last 12 hours here. I'm not even using the group trading, to be honest. I have it set up, but I've just been doing it manually. I was trading the two accounts this week just manually. They do. So in it's weird. So on Tradeovate, if you log in through Tradeovate, like if you log in through the Tradeovate, it'll have the trade copier. But if you, for some reason on Topstep Trader, it's still not there, but we'll see what's going on with that. But Tradeovate does have the trade copier. You can trade, basically you can log in with the same credentials that you log in with Topstep Trader. You can log into Tradeovate to get the trade copier. So my goal is to basically get at least have 2 express funded accounts, and even if I can make $2,000 a day with the trade copier, that's $4,000 in profit with a lot less risk in those accounts. So you can put bracket orders once you're in the trade. If you go, like once you're in the trade, you can put the orders on the actual, on the thingy-majiggy, on the chart itself. If you want to do it that route. So right now, just sitting back here, waiting and watching, looking for that next beautiful setup. Where's the next beautiful setup? Nobody knows. I want it easy, baby. I want that easy money. Market's still trying to push up here. Looking very bull flaggy, but I don't know, getting a little overextended here, but you know how it goes. When the market wants to go higher, it's just going to go higher. It don't care. The market don't care about your EMAs or your VWAP or any of that bullshit. The market wants to keep pushing. It's going to keep pushing here. So we'll see what happens. If we get above that high so far, 46, and then on the book map here, 55 up there. You gotta think about it. We're up 100 points. We're up 100 points in less than 30 minutes here since open. There was, like I said, no reason to do anything but be long here this morning. We got the gap fill beautifully on the Qs. Come on. The best part is, like I said, we talked about this whole entire move before the market. The idea of getting this gap fill there on the Qs. Look at it. I mean, would you just look at it? Would you just look at it? Getting the gap fill perfectly. I mean, you could have been a full-on moron and still figure this one out. Just had to use your brain, a little bit of a brain power this morning. Be like, I wonder what could possibly happen here. We have a gap to the downside. We're going to open up with a, gapping down. There's this big gap on the Qs here. What could possibly happen? I don't know. What could magically happen this morning? 100 points. That's what could happen. You can see this morning from the open, from the 13,139 up there to 240. That's over 100 points. I was long from the 40s there, and there's that push up. Now we're starting to get a little scary looking here. These candles getting very tight. We're either gonna keep running, or we're gonna pull back here, obviously. But that 40 area getting tight at that 40. If we can get back over 40, we'll probably push up there towards the 50s next. You know what's funny is, remember we talked about this morning, that 13,300 area, that pivot point on the NASDAQ, like it's there. It's obviously like that pivot point's there, and we talked about the idea like, wow, that would be a big move. But like, I mean, now we're sitting at 13,240, so like that's only 70 more points on the NASDAQ here. So that big move really isn't as crazy as it seems. Now that the market's open, you're like, well, actually, that big move's not as crazy as I thought it was. Looking a little scary up here right now. Like I said, there's just, I don't know. It's just a little scary. Will we push through the 40s here? That 46 high so far up there. 45 on the book map here. 55's up next. Will the shorts keep getting squeezed here? The dollar pulling back. We got numbers coming out at 10 a.m. Numbers in 4 minutes. So anything can happen here when those numbers come out. The algorithms start running it. Crazy right now.
up there through the 40s now, up to the 50s on the book map. That 50 area is sitting up there, 55s now. So see if I can take that out before those numbers come out. And then you got 60s next. '50s right now acting as a little bit of resistance there. Do we get through the 50s strong all the way up there through the 55s up to the 60s here before the numbers come out? Possible. Trying to tap that 40-50 area again. Well, trying to tap 50s. 250 on the book map now here. We got that 55 liquidity on the book map acting as a magnet right now to try to get this price up there towards the 55s. 55s up there, 50, 50, 55s. Getting a little scary, like I said, looking up here right now. I don't love it. They either have to just squeeze straight up here or some trouble in the shorts. And we got these numbers coming out in 2 minutes. Numbers in 2 minutes here, people. Numbers in 2 minutes. The numbers are the Michigan inflation, consumer sentiment numbers. Consumer sentiment numbers here. Got an iceberg seller sitting there at the 49s right now. We got about a minute until these numbers come out. 1 minute. Stephen F. Email. Send an email to hello@marketflowtrader.com. I think is the best way to do that. Or you can send an email. It's patrick@marketflowtrader.com. 30 seconds till the numbers. 30 seconds. Right now, pulling back here into the 40s. I love seeing the chat. Everybody's getting all excited for a short here. After the market just ran up 100 points, they haven't made a trade yet, but they're excited to short, right? Like, oh, I missed out on this 100-point move to the upside, but I'm going to be ready to short here. I'm getting ready. I mean, short if you want, but it's just fucking funny. I just think it's funny that people, love to basically miss out on a 100-point move, and then we get to the top of a 100-point move. They're like, well, I'm getting short now. Ha ha ha. And I'm like, well, did you just miss out on that 100-point move? Did you just miss out on that 100-point move to the upside and now you're trying to short up here now? I mean, seems a little silly. Ooh, Brian coming through with the heat. If you didn't make money this morning, you want to reconsider your life choices. Oh no. The dollar going straight up right now on that news that came out here at 10 o'clock. The NASDAQ pulling back right now. Still everything. I wouldn't get too excited for a short just yet. Market just went up 100 points and the shorts are like, man, I just crushed that move. I just fucking crushed it, guys. I shorted from the 40s down to the 26s. Fuck, I'm the best. I told you guys it was a short. I told you. I told you you should supposed to get short there. I fucking told you. I fucking told you guys. Why did you not get short? What a genius idea. Oh my, now it's going up again. What am I gonna do? Oh, fuck. Oh my God, what am I gonna do now? I hope this goes to the 60s here. 55's on the book map right now here on the NASDAQ. 55 liquidity sitting there. Will we push up to the 55s, take that out? Possibly. Trying to get there, push to the 50s. 55's here. Where are all the shorts at? Need more shorts to get squeezed here. Come on, tell them. Short, short, short. Short it now. Short it now. Short it now. We need more shorts. Squeezy, squeezies. Squeezies. I need someone to buy at the 55s. Can you please buy my shares at 55? Please. Come on, help me out. Somebody buy. Somebody cover at the 55s. Somebody buy at 55, please. Just need one more cover up here, 55s. Oh, got stuck there at the 50s right now. Come on. Where are the shorts at? We need more squeezies. Oh, they're coming back for him. That 55 area, they said, we're not going to leave you, little buddy. We're coming for you. The market's like it's like the Marines. They don't ever leave anybody behind. Except for the shorts sometimes. And the thing is, like, I'm not even like a perma bull by any means, but I just think it's funny where everybody gets so excited after a 100-point move up that they're like, now it's time to short, baby. Well, what the fuck did you do all morning long? What did you do all morning when the market was going straight up? Trying to get this push up there towards the 50s here. 50, 50, 50s. There's 49s. There's almost 50s. There's 51s. And there's 55s. Come on! Come on! Fuck me, man. Oh my God. But shorts. But I wanted to short. This, I know exactly what you fuckers did. This is exactly what they did. They were all excited to get short. They like shorted this breakdown right here. The market squeezes back up. They fucking squeeze them out. Now they're getting covered up here. Like, let's be honest. We all know what you did. Go ahead and just fucking admit it. You did exactly that. So, oh, fuck me. Oh, fuck. Now, is there a way to undo a thingy-majiggy? Is there a way to undo it? If you delete all the indicators, there's a way to pull it up. This is the Sage indicator. What does Sage get today? We had a long for Sage from the 165s there this morning at 9:15. And then a long, yeah, like 70, 65 area Sage. Did you get that? And do not comment in the chat right now and be like, look, it's going down again. I don't fucking want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. But it's funny because I know exactly, like I said, I know exactly what people did. They shorted this move down right here. Shorted this move down. And then got squeezed out. And then they got stopped out up here at the 50s. And then now the market pulls back. So I just think it's funny. Ninja, where are the longs at? What do you mean where the fuck the longs at? They're fucking sitting here in the money. That's where the longs are at. That's where the fucking longs are at. We're all sitting here laughing because we made fucking so much money on the way up. You know, that's where we're at. Where are the shorts at? Like, like I said, I don't give a fuck about being short or long. I care about trading the fucking money, making the money. You know, smart money made a bunch of money here. Dan, Learned a lot by just following the trend. I only trade natural gas and oil, but they are all the same at the end of the day. Hey, like I said a million times, there's no easier way to trade than trading the fucking trend. So, I mean, I don't care. Like, I don't care if this market goes down 100 points now. I literally don't give a fuck. I don't care either way. Like, people think that I have some type of, like, that I have to be bullish or bearish. Like, I don't care either way. I'm just going to trade the action. And here's the action. The market this morning went from the fucking 30s to the 240s. If you're short and you got to move from the 240s down to the 212s, like, congratulations. You win. But we still fucking got over, 100 points the upside there. So the argument is, your argument's futile. Futile argument here. So on the day right now, I'm fucking just racking it up over here. Topstep's going to have to really pay me out a bunch of money today. So step 2 is complete on this account. We got the $2,605. So that's hitting our target of 159,000, literally 159,500 actually. So we did step 2 of this account is complete. Market dumping right now. And we got the next account as well. This is the other step 2 account, 2,325 profit on that one to hit $9,000 in profit. Market dumping right here, witchies. And then we got the step 1 account here also going into step 2. So the first day of step 1 in the combine making $9,000. This is today's profit that I made pretty much trading last night and then this morning. So that's pretty much what, 9,300 plus 2,400 plus another 2,000, 2,600. Not a bad morning here. Get my express funded accounts, multiple express funded accounts, baby. Party, party. Do, 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 do. That data came out, market pulling back now into the VWAP here. That was obviously the better short entry that pushed up there to the 55s for that short entry down there to the VWAP. But again, I just think it was funny. Everybody was so excited to get short when we were right here, and then we ripped back up there, squeezed them out, and then the real shorts came in and made money on this move down here. So it's like I'm up in the club right now. Just DJ Pat on the 1s and 2s. DJ Pat on the 1s and 2s. Magnus making $3,500 in second day of the phase 2 of the combine. Let's go. Right now, pulling back here into the VWAP. 177 on the VWAP on the NASDAQ here. We pulled back basically into the middle of that fair value gap here on the 15-minute chart. That was that big old move up. Obviously, that big move up here is going to warrant a pullback. We talked about, I mean, by no means did I say that, oh my God, the market's going to go higher and higher forever. I mean, after a big move up like that, we expect a pullback. But I just think it's funny how the shorts like love to wait till the top and then start screaming, it's time to get short, after they missed out on this 100-point move up. Like I said, I don't really care about being bearish or bullish. It does not matter to me. I just think it's funny when people in the chat like are just like crying out about shorting. I guarantee, like I said, I guarantee the fuckers that shorted right here got squeezed out of that. They shorted this breakdown right here, bounced off of 21, then got squeezed out, and then the real move happened. We saw that happen like literally just the other day in the chat. Somebody said they were going to short here with their stop right above the high. They got stopped out, and then the market did the actual move. So Bruce making some money today. Roy Jenkins, you know how we do. Right now, bouncing here off the VWAP right now. The QQQ, we got that pivot point down there, 317. So we had that massive gap. Well, I want to say massive, but kind of overshot that gap fill this morning. The news came out at 10 a.m. and the market pulling back right now here into the 318s on the QQQ. So 5 Mile, let's go. Getting funded. Everybody's getting funded. Topstep's going to have their fuck. Topstep's going to be like, damn it. We got to, Patrick's, he's too good. Patrick's too good. He's getting everybody funded over there. We got to get him. People stop watching. Don't worry. There's enough people watching. There's enough people watching watching Matt to make sure that people keep losing. Where would I get long at next? I mean, right now, just no real reason to do anything here yet. Let's just wait. Just waiting, baby. We filled that fair value gap here. We're bouncing off the VWAP now. Had that signal this morning on the indicator here from the 31s all the way up there to the 250s. On the book map right now, liquidity is still sitting there at the 13,200. Probably take that out next and then see what happens from here. We got that 21 EMA on the 1 minute chart there at the 210s. Whoa, dumpy here. Oh my God. Did TBM not take a trade today? Wow. Don't worry though, he'll make $50,000 when he's not streaming today. Don't you worry, buddy. $50,000 Friday coming up for Trades by Matt. Didn't take one trade this morning, but the afternoon session's gonna be fire today. Get ready. I mean, the reason he didn't take a trade today was exactly why he loses money. He doesn't trade the actual setups. He waits for the confirmation. He waits for the setup to happen, and then he tries to do something after the fact. I mean, I see him do it all the time. He'll sit there and be like, okay, I like this setup. And then he watches it, it goes higher, it goes higher, it goes higher. And then he's like, okay, I'm going to get long now. And he gets long at the top. That's not how you want to, like, if you're going to be a trader and you're going to point out and be like, all right, I like this breakout, right? Like, let's say this morning we were looking for that breakout here. If you're looking for this breakout and the breakout happens, you can't sit here and be like, oh man, it breaks out, and then you sit there and like in trade paralysis and you don't take the trade. How many times have you guys done that where you see the setup, you know it's gonna go, everything's lining up, everything is perfectly lining up, you don't take the trade, the market moves up 50 points, and then you take the trade up here at the 99s to get long, and then it pulls back and stops you out after you basically saw that big move up. You get this big move up here, you don't buy because you're trade paralysis, and then bam, you get denied. I mean, it's a very common issue for new day traders. The trade paralysis is real. If you see your setup, you got to take it, because you got to think about it. Like, it's a game of of odds, right? It's a game of statistics, strategy. So if you don't take every, I wouldn't say take every setup, but if you don't take the good setups, when you do take a setup, there's a high chance if you just sit there and like, I'm not going to take this setup. I'm not going to take it because I think it's not going to work. And then you don't take it and it ends up working. Well, guess what? I guarantee that you're probably going to end up being like, oh fuck, I'm going to get long now. You know, I'm going to get long, and then you get long at the top and you get stopped out. You really got to you got to have your setup and you got to take it. You got to take it and be okay with the outcome either way. But having that fear, like living in fear of taking a trade, having that trade paralysis, it's real. It's a very real issue. I mean, we're working with new traders in the market flow trader community, and everybody's like, there's just one guy, he's literally in the community, love the guy, but he's even said, he's like, I haven't placed a trade in like 2 months. He's like, I have too much fear. Even in a simulator, he has fear to take a trade because he thinks he's going to lose. That's, you know, if you're going to sit there and look at charts for 2 months and not take a trade, there's something going on, like mentally, you got to think about. I would say the best thing to do to get through that trade paralysis is to trade fucking the micros, trade one contract, and just start trading one contract. Trade really small risk, and just start to build it up, you know, trade one contract, and then after one contract, trade two contracts in the micros. The nice thing about the micros, obviously, is the micros are very low risk, you know? Man, this thing is just getting murdered right now through the VWAP down to the 160s. The dollar is spiking up here. Well, that's the thing too, is like people think that it's like a linear thing of like, okay, if I make one trade, it's going to be a winner, and then my next trade might be a loser, and then but it's like sometimes you might have 3 or 4 losers in a row. Because if you think, if your strategy is, let's say you're hitting 65%, you got a 65 win-loss ratio, market just pulling back down to the lows again, down there to the 40s. Wow. There we go, down to the 40s now. We're pretty much sitting here at the bottom of this move now, pulling back. So MACD bearish here, getting that pullback from the 55s down there to the 56s. 100-point move up, 100-point down. Let's go. Let's go, baby. I'm excited for the weekend. You guys excited for the weekend? I'm not talking about the music. I'm talking about the weekend, baby. It's Friday, it's Saturday, it's Sunday. Creeping at the night. If you're going full throttle, gotta slow it down, my friend. Trading is not, trading is like, you know, slow, methodical, full throttleness. You got to know when to hit the throttle. I think that's the best thing that I've learned as well, is like knowing when to hit the throttle. When I see like the market is just really wanting to go to a level, when I'm just like sitting there and I'm like, man, this is going to go to that level. Well, then I get more confident, then I can size up. But if I'm sitting here and I have no idea, I'm like, I just don't know what's going to happen. What's going to happen here? If I don't see the future, if I don't see the setup, then I don't need to size up. I don't need to go crazy. I can just sit there and maybe take one, you know, contract. But when I see the market is just like on, like this morning, you know, when we were just seeking, when we were just going straight up, taking out liquidity, I was adding to my positions. You know, I was literally like, I was buying more. I was like, this thing's fucking going. If I'm in a trade, I got 5 contracts, I'm in a trade, and we're going just straight to my target, well, why would I not want to add? You know, if I know that that target's there and I can just see that we're fucking just pushing higher, well, I want to fucking go, you know? Let me hit that gas. The problem is people get too aggressive on their losers. Like if you enter a trade and the first thing you do, like you're in the red and then you start doubling down because you're in the red, like you're going to end up losing in the long run. You cannot do that. Do I think the NASDAQ's easier to trade than the ES? No. I think the ES is still the easier option. I do think the NASDAQ is better for my style of trading. If you're a beginner trader, I would say 100% the ES is where you should be trading. If you're more advanced trader, well, then the NASDAQ's probably where you want to be trading. The NASDAQ definitely can move much quicker. You know, you get those 10 points in a matter of seconds. There's just a lot less liquidity. You can see on the book map right now, we're just like fucking dropping down through here. Getting murdered right now through the VWAP, through the 21 EMA. Down there to the lows again. Dumpy. Look at that action, though. We got a 100-point move up, a 100-point down. This is the dream. This is a wet dream for day traders here. Wet dream here. It's a wet dream for day traders, baby. And the thing is, like, you don't feel like if I'm trading the NASDAQ that you gotta trade the NASDAQ. I would, you know, don't ever feel like you gotta do something that somebody else is doing. Right now, the liquidity there at the 40s, got a bunch of liquidity up there at the 160s here on the NASDAQ right now. You got the ES liquidity sitting up there at the 68s. If you guys haven't already hit that like button, help me out, blow up that like button. It's free to like, baby. Come on. It's free to like. We need 600 likes here on the stream. It's Fresh Cash Friday. It's raining cash from the heavens above. Ugh. If you guys want to learn more about the Topstep multiple accounts and all that fun stuff, there's links there in the chat popping up every once in a while. And right now, you can check out the Topstep website. I don't think they really have, like, you right now, if you go and sign up through the link down below and you go to buy, you'll see that it comes up with a 25% off. I think this is only going to last until like maybe through the weekend. So if you're wanting to get that 25% off, click the link down below, check them out. Now, like I said before, you can have up to 3 accounts with Topstep now. And the way that it basically works is you go into the Express funded account and you can have up to 3 Express funded accounts and 1 live funded account active at the same time. It says if you earn additional funding on top of having 3 Express funded accounts, any new accounts will be on hold. So you can have 3 Express funded accounts and 1 live funded account with Topstep. So that's actually 4 accounts, right? If I'm doing the math right, 3 accounts plus 1 account would be 4 accounts. I gotta get that cleared up, figure that out a little bit more, but. The idea, though, of having the multiple accounts is very simple. It's basically allowing me to have more drawdown. You know, because right now with Topstep, my drawdown's $3,000. I can't lose more than $3,000. So I can't. It's hard to size up. Like, it's hard to trade 15 contracts when your drawdown's $3,000. So what I can do now is if I want to trade 15 contracts, I can trade 5 contracts across 3 accounts. And that allows me to still have normal like drawdown, because I would normally trade 5 contracts, but I'm doing it times 3. So I'm trading 15 contracts. So like today, making $2,000, you know, on 1 account, I would obviously make $6,000 total. And it's all through the trade copier on Trade as well. You can set it up so if you place a trade, every account that you have places that same trade. So Yeah, but you only trade one account. Like, you think about it, you're only trading one account. You're not like, if you have 3 accounts, you're not trading 3 accounts. You're only trading one. The other 2 accounts just copy what you do in the one account. So, you know, you can basically trade it without even thinking about the other accounts. That's pretty much like, that's the way that I think I would trade it. Or my goal is to just basically trade one account like normal, and you know, just focus on making $2,000 in one account, and the other accounts are. Did my fucking speakers just get run out of battery? God damn it. We got a pivot point here on the NASDAQ down to the 13,121 level. And then right now on the QQQ, we're sitting there at the pivot point. Fuck my fucking headphones. What the fuck? Bunch of, oh my, what the fuck? Oh fuck. What the fuck? I want these headphones to be charged up. Damn it. BRB, I gotta find a charger. Because I'm going to the gym after this. I need my headphones to be working. I need my headphones to be working. Why? Son of a bitch. Oh my god. What the fuck? Just work. There you go. Go in there. Get in there, boy. Get in there. I don't know, like, why they fucking... They put, like, the micro USB charging port on those headphones. Why would they not have USB-C? Come on, they're brand new headphones. What the fuck? Right now, the market bouncing off that pivot point here on the QQQs. You got the pivot point right there at the 317 acting as support and trying to push back up. We got the VWAP up there at 318s here on the QQQ right now, kind of a possible double bottom here. Let's see what's going to happen next. You got that 160 area on the book map here. 160 is sitting there. And then after that, not really much going on. Maybe 170 area. Micro USB means cheap. Thanks, bro. So nice of you to say. So nice. Thank you so much. Market having trouble getting steam going again right now. Most of the momentum to the downside here. If the NASDAQ loses this low, I'd be a little worried that we could get down there below 13,100 next. You got that low from the overnight at the 31,101 area. There's that big order block here on the 15-minute chart down there. So looking like she wants that order block down there to test. Definitely not looking too hot right now. Get this move through the 120s down there into the possible 100 touch. You can see 120 liquidity. You got the 100 liquidity down there right now. So tapping 25s right now. It gets so boring. I just went from having all this music playing in my ear to no more music. Now I'm sad. Now I gotta whistle. I gotta make my own noise. Do 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 do. Market's pulling back right now. I think we're gonna get down here to the 13,100 area next. If we lose this support, we'll test that overnight low down there, 13,100. We're sitting right there at that pivot point right now here on the Qs. If we break through this pivot point strong, you got 315 down there on the QQQ. Basically need to hold right here. We can't lose this. Can't lose it there. Can't lose it there. We don't want to lose that support at that pivot. Right now on the book map, that 140 area sitting there. We tested it, but you can see how we got denied. Did not push through there, so see if we're gonna test this 120 area next. I think like I said, kind of looking a little bit dippy here. A little bit dippy for that overnight low down there at the 101s. The dollar is still going straight up here. The ES pulling back as well. My buddy just texted me, said he just woke up. Well, you fucking missed the move, bro. Bro, I told you wake up at 4 a.m., not at fucking 4:30. Right now, it is currently 4:36 here in Hawaii. I mean, the one thing, like, here's the thing with trading. Like, if you're gonna be a trader, you gotta wake up. You gotta fucking wake up. That's the first step to becoming a profitable day trader. Is you gotta wake up. You gotta trade the best time of day too. We all know that first hour, 2 hours is when it's fucking time to make money. So if you're gonna be sleeping that first hour, well, you might miss out on some real good setups. Right now, the market sitting here at the 133s. I'm thinking we're going to get this pullback here into the hundreds on the NASDAQ now. $120 liquidity sitting down there. We get through that 120, and then you got the 101s down there. Ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-da-bum, ba-bum. Fuck, I want my music back. If you guys haven't hit that like button, we got 529 likes and people, you got 1,800 people watching. What are y'all doing? Literally, what are you people doing? No love. No love, man. Got no love for my people. Market definitely just kind of going sideways right here, but I'm thinking we get through that 120 area and then down there to the 101s here on the NASDAQ. The ES, you got that 57 liquidity down there. So through the 60s, down there to the 57s. You can see they just added some liquidity there on the ES right now at the 160s. We're still holding up there at that QQQ pivot point right there. There's also that pivot point on the NASDAQ as well. 121 pivot point. So if we can get through that 121 area, you'll be looking for that 100 area pretty quickly. That low from the overnight session. Can you talk about how you take profit and buy on the way up? Yeah, just buy and then sell, buy and then sell, basically. Have my targets in place and then hit those targets, baby. I mean, I don't know. It's not. I don't really know how to make it any more simple than that, to be honest. Yeah, you just buy and then you sell. Buy low, sell high, baby. I'm telling you, the best way to make money as a day trader is buying low and selling high. It's difficult to make money if you buy high and sell low. I know some of my competitors like to trade that way, but it's very difficult to do that. Do I wait on any pullback? I mean, like, okay, look here. So this was at open here. Basically getting long off of this level here, my target above basically the high right here. I only needed a few handles to hit the target on this account. So you can see how I actually added after holding that 43 level. I added when we pushed back above my entry there to get that break through the 50s, and then just took all the profit there at the 58s. So that was in that account there. Just basically my first buy right there with my stop below the lows here, and then adding right there when I see that we just put in kind of a triple bottom right there. So I added there at the 49s and then took all the profit there at the 58.75s. Obviously the market rallied up, but I only needed to make $2,000 here in this account to hit the target of $9,000. So right now we're still holding up there at the pivot. It's that 121 pivot there on the NASDAQ right now, holding up there. Get through that pivot there at the 20s and then down to the 100s. Buy high, sell higher. I mean, that's, yeah, buying high and selling low is not the way to do it. But I don't know. I wouldn't call that buying high. At open, we pulled back. We balanced out the lows, and that was our entry. Oh my God. Don't recommend Oliver Velez. God. That mother, ugh, God. Just puked. Do I dollar cost average? No. I never add to losers. You can see even like that entry there, I didn't add to that. I did not add until we broke above my entry. You can see like getting long right here at the 43. I didn't add at 35. I didn't add at 37. I added at 49 when we showed strength to get that breakout. So don't add to losers, add to winners. That's like clearly you can see like I did not add to that until we were back in the green on that trade. I wasn't adding to my loser. I was adding to that winner there. Market through the 20s now. Like we said, that pivot point, losing it. I'm thinking we go down there to the hundreds now. On the book map right now, you saw that 20 area sitting there. They just sold into it. The next liquidity down there at the hundreds. The indicator showing right there, kind of just choppy area here. So he had like a buy signal, then a short signal there. I would say that this buy signal right here would definitely be invalidated. Why? You might wonder, why is it invalidated, right? Well, if you look at the 1 minute chart, we had the MACD basically just red. We sold off here. We broke through there on that 150 area. That signal at the 150s was definitely the better signal than trying to get short down here at the 120s. So what's nice too is I've definitely noticed a lot recently is you get these, like you get the signal there at the 50s, right, to get short here, but look what happens. You get a nice little push back up, and then that area still stays there as resistance. So right now that pivot point there, the 121, still holding up on the NASDAQ here. So I kind of like that. If I'm like, if I let's say I'm looking for a short here. If I'm looking for a short here, I see the signal. Okay, we got a signal. Obviously the better entry is going to be kind of retesting this area here, right? That's obvious, I think. But that's the nice thing about this whole setup is we know the 21 EMA is right there. We were a little far off that 21 EMA for that signal right there, but from the 55s down there to the 20s, I mean, that's all you need. Like literally all you need to be profitable trading the NASDAQ at least is 10 points. Like you get 10 points, you do that over and over all day long, you can make lots and lots of money. You don't need 100 points on every trade. Sure, we want it, we'd love to get it, but you don't need it. You don't have to get it, Alex said that talking about the fear of placing trades was spot on. He was looking at it set up at the same time that I was talking about it. He ended up getting in. He hit his profit target. Love it. 10 points with a 10-point stop. I mean, honestly, like I don't really like for our style, like for my style of trading, I really don't I don't have any drawdown. Like I know people are like, whoa, what's your stop on a 10-point move? My stop is normally, I would say, maximum would be 10 points, obviously. The nice thing is if you're entering good setups over and over, you're going to get bigger than 10-point moves, right? Like this move here from the 50s down there to the 30s, that was 20 points right there on that 1 minute candle alone. But, the thing is, like, we really want to focus on the idea of like, hey, we're okay to get 10 points. Like I don't need to always be trying to hit for the fences. Like I don't need to try to make 1,000 million points on every single trade. All I need to do is just look for my setup, take my setup, and then take the profit. That's one thing. Like I think a lot of people get so caught up on, especially like, cause the problem with YouTube, right? You get all these little fuckers on YouTube. And this is 100% the fact. This is not me like talking shit, but you get all these little fuckers on YouTube who basically, who even knows if they actually trade or not? Like nobody actually knows if they actually trade. People will be like, yeah, but he made a video. He made a video saying that he traded it. I'm like, but did he actually? Like, unless you saw him, do it live, did he actually do it? So the problem is we live in this world now where social media creates this very false reality for people. They see like all these little fuckers on YouTube that are making millions of dollars day trading. So people start trading and they get this like false idea that like, oh man, the only way I got to be making $10,000 a day. I got to, put on all this risk. I got to do all this stupid shit to get rich. The only way that I can become successful as a day trader is if I go and I buy 600 contracts of Tesla. Like that's the issue, is we basically have just all this false information out there. Like I told my buddy the other day, I'm like, hey, if you could make $200 a day trading, if you could just make $200 a day, would that change your life? Would you be happy with that? Like, would you be happy with $200 a day consistently? And I would say 99% of the people that trading, they're going to say, well, yeah, I would be so happy to make $200 per day. I would be so that would be amazing, right? To be able to do that. So that's like the thing is like, you got to be realistic here. Yeah, sure. I'm over here and, I'm like showing people like, oh, I made $2,000. I did this, but it would be much easier for me to make $200 per day, right? Like it'd be much easier. You can see right here, making $2,100 here on this account. The other account that I showed you making the $9,000 in the step one. I mean, I can do it. I can put up those big numbers, but realistically, like, well, for me personally, like I wouldn't be okay with $200 a day, but if you're a new day trader or you're just a normal person, you're not a YouTuber, you're not a fucking influencer, like is $200 a day going to make you happy? Yeah, 100%. Like if you're working a normal job and you're making $5,000 a month, well, if you could just make fucking $200 a day, you do that, let's say on average 20 days a month, and you work for 2 hours a day or 1 hour a day, let's just say like fucking that's a $5,000 a month making $200 a day. So, and the thing is the nice thing about futures is it's so easy to scale up, right? Like trading futures is so easy to scale up. You trade one contract, you get profitable. You make $50 a day trading one contract on the micros. And then you trade two contracts, the same exact way you traded one contract. You trade one contract for 1 month. At the end of the month, you look and go, hey, look, I made money on one contract. I made $500 trading one contract this month. $500 total. And then you're like, okay, perfect. Now if I trade two contracts, I would obviously make $1,000. And you can easily scale up with futures. It's so easy to scale up, especially with the micros. The micros make it almost too easy to kind of learn the right way. Because the problem is like when you trade options and you trade those other, trade equities and all this other stuff, like you've got to put on risk, like to make any type of money. But the nice thing is with the micros, you don't have to put on a ton of risk to make money. You can really just focus on the process, focus on learning how to day trade. And that's why I think, futures really are the best tool for new day traders and for experienced day traders. Because like for me, what do I need to do to make more money? Like I know my strategy works. So what do I need to do to make more money? All I need to do is just buy more contracts or short more, like literally just size up. That's all I have to do. All I need to do is to make more money, I just got to size up. There's nothing like I don't need to go find a new strategy. I don't need to, figure out what the hot stock is. None of that. Like I can just literally just buy more contracts. Instead of trading 5 contracts, I can trade 10 contracts. No pattern day trader rule. I mean, come on. There's too much. It's too good. Right now, the NASDAQ holding there at the lows. We had that order block down there at the kind of 20 area. Had that push back up off that order block there from the morning, that 845, that low there. Right now, we've got that fair value gap here at the 160 area. So we basically need to get through this 160 area. We're holding there on the Qs. That pivot point, that 317 area, got that pivot point at the 121s here on the NASDAQ. So, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Look at that. My MYKB placing, just trading one contract on the ES and the NASDAQ, making $2,000 a day. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. My favorite though is when people say that there's no way to make money trading. That's like my favorite. My favorite discussion. People are like, trading's gambling. You don't make money trading. You can't make money trading. Like, there's a reason that when you watch the World Series of Poker, there's a reason that the top players are always the top players. You know, like the big name guys, there's a reason that they're consistently getting into the finals of those tournaments. Why is it that if poker is gambling, why is it that poker players, professional poker players, get to the tournament, get to the finals over and over? Why is that? Because they have a strategy. They understand what the statistics are. They know that if they get two aces, and then they have the river, like they know all the percentages. They know the exact percentages of every single hand. They know the probability that somebody else might have a better hand. They know everything about the game. So for all the people out there that say that poker is gambling, well, go and tell the guy that won the World Series of Poker 10 times, tell him that he was really, really lucky at gambling. And that's trading. Trading's the same way. If you can basically find the right setups over and over, and you know that your strategy has a 75% win-loss ratio, well, you just fucking keep doing it over and over and over for the next year, you're gonna make money. But if you don't trade your strategy, you don't trade your fucking setups, and you just do stupid shit every day, and you try to short the top, you try to buy the bottom, you're trying to constantly force trades, well, that's not trading. That's just gambling. So yeah, you can make trading as much as gambling as you want, or you can trade it with a fucking strategy and have the statistics to understand what your strategy is and know that, like, hey, what is the chance that if we break below the low here at the 120s that we go lower? Like, what is the probability here? I would say there's a pretty high probability. If we break through the 20s here, we then move down into the hundreds, right? Like that's a high probability setup. If we lose that support at the 120s, we would then move down to that next area, right? That's a high probability setup. The problem is, like right now, like, do you just want to get magically short here? Probably not. I'd wait for that break through the 20s and then kind of get aggressive there. So the funny part too is, like, I love like the argument too about like, oh, you're going to lose money day trading. But like, if you start a business, like if you start a restaurant, like there's a very high chance that you're going to lose money starting a restaurant as well. But millions of people start restaurants every year. Like, the probability of a restaurant making money and being profitable is so terrible. Like, the chance, I'm going to see if there's like actual facts on that. Yeah, I mean, literally, it says right here, the probability of restaurants failing is approximately 60% of restaurants fail within the first year of operation. 80% fail within the first 5 years. So what's the difference between fucking opening a restaurant and being a day trader? I mean, at least when you're day trading, you have full power over your fucking environment. So the thing with the restaurant, there's obviously a lot of variables. The nice thing about day trading is you're going to get the reward. You put in the work, you put in the effort, you're going to get the reward. Obviously, it's fucking really hard. Day trading 100% is fucking very difficult. Most people will end up losing. Most people watching this live stream right now will end up losing money over the long run. 100%. That's like, you got to think about it. If there's 1,700 people watching right now, out of that 1,700 people watching, the odds would be fucking only 1,500 people would actually be profitable as a day trader. 1,500 people out of the 1,700 people are going to lose. So yeah, I mean, only 200 people out of the 1,700 people will actually be able to make money day trading. So think about that. Are you part of the 1,500 or are you part of the 200? And that's what's so funny is and I think it's guaranteed too that the people that are actually profitable and that are making money day trading, they're not the ones in the chat calling out trades. Like they're just not, they're focused on their craft. They're focused on their process. The guys that are in the chat screaming and yelling about shorting or doing this, like those are the guys that are losing money consistently. Like those are the guys that are losing money. Obviously I have to, I'm live on YouTube, so I've got to put on a show here, but if I wasn't live on YouTube, well, I probably would not be on somebody else's live stream commenting every action that I was making. I mean, I think that we have better odds than 90% of the people in the chat making money here, 100%. But it's just like, it's just the facts. At the end of the day, if there's 2,000 day traders in a room, 90% of that 2,000 day traders are going to end up losing money. It's a fact. It's a dog-eat-dog world. But if you look at the people who are successful that make money day trading, like what do they do? What's the biggest thing? Like their number one thing about being a successful day trader. And it's funny because this is not a strategy. It's not an indicator. It's not a program. It has nothing to do with day trading. Like there's not one thing to do with day trading that is, well, the reason that people are successful has nothing to do with actual day trading. It's just discipline. That's all it is. At the end of the day, if you want to make money as a day trader, you have to be disciplined. And that discipline is not, you're not going to learn it by reading a book. You're not going to learn it by buying a course. You're not going to learn it by fucking watching YouTube videos. You're only going to build that by just fucking doing it consistently. I mean, 7 years later, I still battle discipline. Some guy the other day was like, man, I've been trading for a year now and I just can't figure it out. I'm like, bro, I've been trading for 7 years and I still can't figure it out. Like 7 years later, I'm still learning. What, you thought the first fucking year was going to be easy? You thought the first year you're just going to become a millionaire day trading? Come on. This thing, it ain't. The cool thing about day trading is there's no like time limit on it. You can fucking do this shit forever. Till the day I die. I can be 95 years old still on YouTube. Hey everybody, today we're going to be doing some day trading. 95 still live on YouTube. Fuck, I hope not. I'm hoping that this is my last and final year. 2023, the year that Patrick finally can quit doing live streams on YouTube to make $5. Please be my final year. 2023, the final year of Patrick on YouTube. Oh man. The funny part is, yeah, like somebody said, how long do you go to school before you actually start making money? If you go to college and you want to be a doctor, you go to school for like what, fucking 8 years, 10 years, whatever it is, like you go for a long time. So it's not that I want to quit. I just want to get to a point where, I don't know, I want to make just a ton of money and then like have nowhere that I got to be or do. I might still like pop on the live streams, but the whole like regular every single day 9 a.m. thing, that's definitely going to end at some point. Because you got to think, like, the reason that I started day trading in the first place was not to have a 9-to-5 job. Like I didn't start day trading so that I could wake up at 3 o'clock every morning and have to sit there for 4 hours and do a job. Like that wasn't my goal of day trading. So my goal obviously is to fucking just make a shit ton of money, and then I'd love to just make a shit ton of money and then just fucking go on a sabbatical for like just travel around the world for a year. Just see you guys later. Maybe buy a fucking sailboat and sail around the planet. I thought that would be really fun. I might do that actually. I've been looking at some boats. Buy me a sailboat and just sail around the world for a year. I could do it. Start out here in Hawaii and just go from Hawaii down to Fiji and Bali, and then go down to like New Zealand, go down to fucking Australia, come back up, go to India, go around the fucking, maybe I go through the straits, go through the Middle East there, through the fucking Juarez Channel or whatever it is. Be pretty fun. Caleb Blake, you want to come with me? I don't know, bro. If you were a hot blonde, maybe, but I don't think you're a hot blonde. We can't. If I'm gonna be stuck on a boat with someone, they better be a hot blonde, or maybe brunette. You know, I don't hate, but Kelly girl, have you heard of fucking satellite internet? Come on, Kelly. They got satellite internet. I'm not gonna be on some poor people boat. I'm not gonna be on a dinghy in the middle of the ocean. I'm gonna be on a fucking yacht, baby, with fucking Wi-Fi out the zing zing. You're gonna be in the toilet on the sailboat having full Wi-Fi. You're gonna be on the front of the boat full Wi-Fi. You're gonna be everywhere on that boat full Wi-Fi in the middle of the fucking ocean, baby. This ain't gonna be no peasant boat. I'm talking about like a 40, 50 foot catamaran, Mac Daddy catamaran, baby, top to bottom. Maybe not a helicopter. Just sitting back here waiting and watching. Market pulling back. I still think we want to go lower here. It's looking like it wants to hit that low of day, baby. Low of day. She wants it. She wants to go the low of the day, Junior. Wants to go that low of the fucking day here. Oh, look at this. 40 footer. 40 foot catamaran right here. I could buy this bad boy for only 450,000. Could sail around the whole entire planet in this bitch. Leave from San Diego. Maybe go buy this right now. What if I just get up and just leave the live stream, go buy brand? That's a 2015. I might buy something a little bit newer, you know, a little newer, a little fresher. What else we got? 2023. This one's 900,000 for the 52 footer. Oh man, I gotta make more money. That would be the boat right here. Look at this thing. The gray sides already. Oh my God, I'd be ready to take on the world. That's in Miami. Look at that thing. Oh, could you imagine me sitting on the front of this boat just in the middle of the fucking ocean somewhere, just talking about trading, living? I could live stream from the boat free, baby. Market down there to the 20s. Like I said, I'm thinking we're going to break through the low of day here through that 20 area and want to get down there and test that hundreds one more time. But they keep chopping it here. They're just going sideways right now. So this is the great thing about it is like when the market's going sideways like this, if we're just going fucking sideways, all you got to do is just don't trade it. Just stay out of it. Here's a channel, right? What are you going to do here? What do we got to do? What do we know happens in these areas when we go sideways? What do we know happens? We just consolidate. We're consolidating before making a bigger move. That's all that's happening right now. So all we got to do is just be like, I'm not trading this shit. Look, we got perfect little sideways action here. So buying the bottom of the range, selling the top, I mean, that might seem logical to you now in hindsight, but it's a little different when you're actually having to pull the trigger. 2017 52-foot catamaran for almost $1 million. I think it's what I need. It's what I need in my life. Oh, I could turn one of the bedrooms into my live streaming room. Live streaming around the world. Oh, look at that rip back up off the lows there. They're holding that 20 area. That pivot point on the QQQ just being support right now. That 121 pivot point here on the NASDAQ just keeps on bouncing it. So let's see what happens here. If we're going to kind of definitely looking like... It's funny because now that we're back at the top of the range, when we were at the bottom of the range, it looked like it wanted to sell through here. But right now, MACD on the 1 minute chart holding up there. What will happen? The $1 million question. Wait a couple years, boats will get cheaper. Yeah, well, guess what? I'm gonna just pay cash. I'm not gonna finance it. $1 million, I'll just buy it. Cash money, baby. By the end of this year, I think I'll have close to $1 million milli cash for sure. Milli cash. Mil cash. Got to park the Bronco on the front of it. I'll leave the Bronco in Hawaii. It'll be all right. Would I use it all the time? Yeah, I would go live on the boat for a year. I would sail around the planet. I don't know why that's so hard to understand. What would I do with a fucking 50-foot sailboat? I would sail around the planet for an entire fucking year. Come on, is it that hard to understand? What are you gonna do with the boat? Well, I would just sail around the planet. Basically would be what I would do. There's a 74 footer for $3 million. That's what I need. Fuck. Oh, I think I might have found it. Oh, 2018. What's funny is to think that a 2018 boat is an older boat now. We're living in 2023 and 2018 is old. I think I could probably get a 45-foot, 40-foot catamaran for like 500 grand. For 500 grand, I'd be chilling. And then I could just sail around the planet. Hasta la vista, baby. Fucking roosters just crowing out there. Will we break out of this channel now? The 3-minute chart, the MACD bullish here. We got that 21 EMA right now acting as resistance at the top of that channel, but looking like we now are breaking out the top of that channel. That last little reversal off the bottom was kind of convincing, but still all we gotta do is just wait. At this point, I'd just be waiting to get back above the VWAP. You get back above the VWAP, turn the VWAP into support, and then kind of look for that possible long here. I will say I was definitely thinking we were going to break through that bottom there on that move down, but now I'm pushing back up to the top of that channel. That's the thing about when the market's going sideways. It's just like, it's really fucking hard to get the read on it. You just never know what's going to happen. So, market's going sideways, just don't fucking trade it. Wait for the action and then react. Yeah, that's what you gotta think about. Trading is all about waiting for action and then reacting. If all you're doing is sitting here seeing the market chopping, going up and down, that's not action. Like, that's just basically we're going sideways. So now we're breaking out here. We got the VWAP up there at the 69s. And on the book map, there's a bunch of liquidity at the 72s. You've only heard negative stories of folks sailing around the planet. Well, I guarantee they weren't fucking alpha male winners like me. Come on. Get a power boat. Win. You can't say it. You can't drive a power boat around the fucking planet, bro. Have you ever been in the ocean? Ugh. What are you smoking? I'm gonna go buy me a fucking power boat. I'm gonna run out of gas before I even get to Fiji, bro. I need a sail to be able, you gotta sail. That's the only, unless you buy a fucking like mega yacht. Get in my John boat with the 50 horsepower on the back and go to Fiji. Join the merchant marine. I don't want to work on a fucking boat. I want to be rich and have a boat. What are y'all doing? Y'all are giving the wrong advice here. How far would you go? I mean, you would go from here to Fiji, from Fiji to Bali, from Bali to New Zealand, New Zealand down to fucking Australia, Australia, go up to like fucking India, from India, go around, go probably, like I said, probably go through the middle, so like through the middle, the Mediterranean, I guess, that Juarez Canal. Go around Europe. Oh, be so sick. Go around Europe, and then you know what'd be really cool is sail across the Atlantic, go to New York City, pull up in New York City on the boat, and then go from New York down the East Coast, and then go through the Panama Canal. Maybe stop off in Venezuela for a little bit, go through the Panama Canal, and then go up the coast of the West Coast, go up to fucking Alaska. Would be cool. Go up to Alaska there. Pushing up there with the VWAP now. Don't worry, I'm going to have some guns on that boat. I'm going to have some guns on that boat, you know. Some AK-47s up in that bitch. Any pirates get close, they're going to get the fucking 8K to the face. And don't start commenting about how guns kill people. I don't want to hear it. If I'm gonna be living on a sailboat, sailing around the fucking planet, I'm gonna have some guns on that bitch. Maybe a 50 cal sniper rifle. Shoot them from a mile away. Some turrets, some anti-pirate turrets on there. God, could you imagine I get fucking kidnapped by the pirates and I'm on the news? That's all I could get 1 million subscribers on YouTube, maybe. 1 million subscribers. YouTuber Patrick Wieland's kidnapped by Somali pirates off the coast of Somalia. Somalia? Is it Somalia? Or Somali? Somalia. Careful, most countries don't allow guns. Yeah, they do. As long as the gun's on the boat, you can have a boat. You can have guns on your boat. We obviously don't want to fucking pull out the guns and start shooting at the border patrol, but you can do it. $1 million subscribers just to get kidnapped by the Somali pirates. If any Somali pirates are watching the live stream right now, give me a call. Let's set this up. Let's set this up. The other traders buy Lambos because they're basic ass bitches. That's why. How am I going to spend $200,000? Not buying a fucking Lambo. I'm going to be buying a sail for my $1 million fucking catamaran. Right now, stuck here at the VWAP on the 1 minute chart. What time is it? Still 5 o'clock. Fuck, it's still so early. 5 o'clock here in Hawaii. What are my thoughts on the team bull trading guys? Team bullshit. That's what my thoughts are. anyone whose name is Team Bull Trading is bullshit. Ugh. All right. It's Fresh Cash Friday. We've already locked it all in. I mean, I'm fucking kind of just chilling right now. I don't really see any reason to do anything crazy. Like I said, in the step 1 of the combine for the new 3 times accounts, I've made $9,000. This is today. This is live. Made $9,000 in step 1 here and 0 losers. How funny is that? $9,000, not one fucking loser. Show me one other YouTuber out there that's doing it like this. I haven't even seen the other YouTubers pass the fucking Topstep combine. That should be a new rule. If you want to be a YouTuber, you got to at least pass the Topstep combine at least once. I've done the Apex combine. I've done the Topstep combine. I did some other combines. No problem, baby. No problem. No problem. But luckily, there's other YouTubers out there that are giving advice on day trading who haven't actually passed the combine. So I understand. It is what it is. You can see right here, this is a step 2 of the combine. Another one actually had some losers in this one, but still locking in $2,000, hitting that $9,000 target in step 2 of the combine here. So that was $2,118 today there. And then Bookmap right now pulling back here into the 55s. That VWAP acting as resistance there. And then the other combine step 2 account here making $2,533. This again is today. This is not like in hindsight. This is 100% win on this one here. So easy peasy mac and cheesy. You can see my entries earlier there on the chart. From the 200s up there, just like nice and easy. Little 10-point moves here on 5 contracts. Easy peasy mac and cheesy. Don't go crazy. All you need is 10 points, baby. 10 points keeps the doctor away here. So that's 3 accounts today. Everybody says, man, Topstep, the combine is so hard. That's step 1 completed. That's step 2 completed. That's step 2 completed. That's 2 accounts in step 2, 1 account completing step 1 today. Well, let's go. Let's go, people. Let's go. And you can see, like right here, this is the 1 account for the step 2 of the combine here. My stats on this since starting it this week. Only 50, you can see my profitable trades 50% here. So not really not going crazy, but still the big focus again is the largest winning trade, almost $4,000. My largest losing trade, $1,600. My competition's making $100 a day, but it is what it is. They be trying to be like me. They're trying to be like that. So the big focus, though, is your standard deviating winning trade, $1,000 there this week. And then my standard losing trade, $385. So gross P&L on this account, $9,900 in step 2 of the combine. Easy peasy, mac and cheesy. Right now, I got a bunch of liquidity sitting there at the 70s here. They got to get through that 70 level, and then I think we'll be looking to see what happens here. It's funny. This is actually kind of funny. I just noticed this. So this is the other step 2 account, and you can see my win-loss ratio, 55% on this one, making $9,000 in profit this week on that one. Total profit, $11,000. Total losses, $2,500. So kind of funny to see that really, I would say my profitability, my trade profitability is like around 55, 60%. But again, the big focus is winning trades versus losing trades. So there you go. There you go. I mean, it's Apex isn't even for traders in general. Apex is just literally a fucking scam at this point with their trailing threshold drawdown. I mean, that alone is a red flag. Like, how can you fail a combine and evaluation even when you're in the green? That just makes no sense to me. It makes zero fucking sense. And then right now they're offering a 90% discount. They're doing a 90% discount on their fucking combines. 90%? Is that not a red flag? Is that not a fucking red flag? Redbird Trades, I'd love to see you destroy my percentages. I love when people come in here and fucking like, oh, you made your 50% profitability, win-loss ratio is 50%. Oh my God, that's so terrible. Hey, at least I'm showing it. At least I'm fucking showing it. The other traders out there that are claiming that they're hitting 100% are fucking lying to you. So, you know. Anybody on YouTube that's telling you they never lose is lying to you. Yeah, so Topstep does not have a trailing threshold drawdown that's like during the day. So the issue is like, here's the issue with Apex, right? Their issue is, let's say you get long here. Let's say you buy, all right, let's just say you get short here at the 55s and the market moves down here to the 25s, but you don't take profit. Let's say you're up $3,000 on this trade, but you don't take profit. And then it pulls back and it stops you out for $1,000 in profit. So you still had a profitable trade. You made money on the trade, right? The problem is your trailing drawdown is now $2,000 or $3,000 basically closer to where you're at. So if you don't take the full profit, if you're in a trade and it goes up, you're up $3,000 in profit, but you don't take the full profit, and then you only take $2,000, your drawdown has now moved $3,000 closer. So you can actually make, $8,000 in profit in the evaluation for Apex and still end up losing. Like, that just makes no sense. In the static account, you can only trade 2 contracts. And then Apex's deal, this is where I really call bullshit. And I know Daryl, the fucking CEO, is going to be watching the live stream. He's going to make threats and say how he's going to sue me because I'm lying. But here's the thing. I was a customer of Apex. I've done the Apex evaluation. This is not me just talking bullshit. Yes, I'm an affiliate for Topstep, but I have done the Apex. I've been funded with Apex. The biggest red flag for Apex, again, is once you're into a account, once you're funded with Apex, they have a couple of different rules. They have a windfall rule. So let's say the first day that you're trading in a funded account with Apex, the first day, let's say you make $10,000 in the first day, they can basically go like, hey, that doesn't count. You can't make too much money in one day. That makes no fucking sense. It makes zero fucking sense. If you're in a funded account, how the fuck is there how can you not make $10,000? And they can just say it's a windfall. Oh, you got lucky, so you don't get that profit. Like, how does that even make sense? How is that a rule? It makes no fucking sense. And then they have another rule that let's say you pay for the $150,000 account for the evaluation and then you get funded. You can only withdraw $2,700 every 10 days. Every 10 days, you can only withdraw a certain amount of money. Yes, Topstep, you can only withdraw 50%. But the thing is, let's say you make $20,000 with Topstep in 5 days. Well, then you can withdraw 50%. You can close the account, get all the money out if you want. But at the end of the day, it makes no sense for 3 months, I can only withdraw a certain amount of money every 10 days. Come on. We know what's going on there. It makes no sense. And then you got to pay the activation fees. So that's how they get you. They're like, hey, you get 90% off. You get 90% discount. Because honestly, like if I own my own prop firm, like I'll be honest with you guys, if I start up, I might start my own prop firm one day. But if I had my own prop firm, I wouldn't even charge for the evaluation accounts. I literally wouldn't. I would just give free evaluation accounts. You know, and why is that? Why would I give free evaluation accounts? I think everyone already knows why I would do it. Because these companies don't make the money off the evaluation. They make the money off the fucking resets, you know? Like I would just be like, hey, you guys want to have a free evaluation account? No problem. Come sign up. And then I get you on the resets. So when Apex does their 90% discount, like they're not doing it as a favor to you. They're doing it basically to say, hey, come on, sign up, sign up, sign up. Because they love to promote the fact that you can trade 20 accounts with Apex. So you sign up for 20 accounts with the 90% discount, and then you got to reset 20 accounts. That's $2,000 to reset on 20 accounts. So, like that's where they make their money at. They're making all their money off their resets. And that's all, up until now, they just put everybody into a simulator. Topstep's doing it now with the express funded account. It's the business, right? When everyone's doing it, you guess it's just got to do it. Wrong. Just blow the account and it gets reset for the 80% monthly fee. You're going to wait a month? Come on. Are people really going to wait a month? Like, I think that's a lie. What are you going to do? You're going to buy 500 accounts and just wait a month for a reset? I mean, if that's your guys' strategy, you're going to wait a month for the reset. I don't know. I don't think many people are going to wait a month for the reset. You can reset it whenever. Yeah, no, you got to pay for the reset. What are you talking about? I like how the losers are giving us advice on how to get around paying for reset fees. Listen, what I do is I have 10 accounts. And I blow up all 10 accounts, and then I just wait for the new month. Like that's my strategy. My strategy is basically I just keep buying new accounts, and I have 30 accounts now, so I can blow up every day, and then I get a free reset. Like, do you not see the idiocracy here? Like, come on, that's some funny ass shit. Oh my God. Listen, I've been trading with Apex for the last 2 years now, and I've had no problem, all right? I have no problem at all. I buy more accounts, and then I just wait for the free reset. Who cares? Like, I don't have to ever pay for resets. I'm a genius. Like, hey, congratulations. Me personally, I don't want to sit there and trade an evaluation account for months on end. That's not the way I would like to do it. It is, oh my God. Again, like you're literally telling me how you guys are failing over and over, and your whole plan, like if you have a plan, if your entire plan is based around the fact that you can just reset for free at the end of the month, like you're like that, I don't want to ever get advice from you about anything. Please don't ever give me advice. Please, like, I just don't want any advice from you. So, no offense, but Don't want any advice. Like, listen, I basically just plan on losing. I plan on being a bad trader. So what I do is I just have multiple accounts so I can just keep trading no matter what, baby. I never have to reset because I've got so many accounts. I just keep buying new ones. It doesn't make sense. The thing is, the Apex trailing threshold drawdown 100% is the biggest bullshit scam in the world. I don't care what anyone in the chat says. I literally do not give a fuck what anyone says. Because it like you're not talking like logically. Again, how is it that you can fail an evaluation when you're in the green? That just makes zero fucking sense. It's a scam. It's a fucking way for me to get you to blow up. If I owned a prop firm, what would I do to make it sure that people blow up their accounts? How can I get people to blow up easier? I put a fucking trailing threshold drawdown. So even when they win, they still lose. The drawdown is not equivalent to Topstep's drawdown. Like, what are you talking? I'm not gonna get it. Like, I get it. People are just like, the people that are literally arguing with me in the chat are the same fucking people that are losing every day. So keep doing what you're doing, bro. Keep doing it. It doesn't matter to me. Like, I'm like, why am I taking advice? Taking advice from the fucking people that are literally telling me how they have multiple accounts because they plan on losing. Look at that, Stefan. Stefan literally just said exactly what customers at Apex have issues with. My indicators are on TradingView. TradingView indicators. This is TradingView. This is Trade of 8. Big difference. You can always tell the difference very simply by looking at the chart. Does this look like TradingView or does this look like Topstep Trader or Trade of 8? TradingView, Topstep. TradingView, Topstep. TradingView, Topstep. TradingView, Topstep. TradingView. Jacob Russell, show your trades for a day. Be interesting. You did once and you were losing. What does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean? What is he talking about? What kind of drugs is that guy on? Show my trades for the day. Here we go. Look at this, little buddy. If we look for this week alone, there's my week alone. $9,375. Show the trades. Show the trades for the week. What am I gonna do? Oh my God. Market is getting below that 21 EMA there. 21 EMA, you got the 21 down there. It's just funny because it's literally the people that are giving us advice on trading are the ones who are also talking about how they have multiple accounts. Have multiple accounts that they blow up. Solid advice, bro. I appreciate your advice on trading. I would like to. How can I pay you to teach me more? How can I? Do you have a one-on-one mentorship? I would love to join your mentorship. I would love. Is there any way I could sign up right now for your mentorship? I think the Bronco was like 56,000 was the MSRP on it, and then I got it down there. So don't worry though, everybody. Tori Trades is now offering mentorships. She's actually got a wait list. So many people want to be mentored by Tori Trades that she actually has a fucking wait list. Congratulations to her. Wow. Not only is she the fucking #1 day trader in the world, but the fact that she did not know that corn does not trade 24 hours. That's the mentor that I want. Can you teach me how to trade corn? I want to learn. How much for this mentorship? $1,000 to join mentorship. I would like to have this mentor to teach me more about corn trading. I mean, that's that right there. Like the fact that you traded corn, that right there alone, like just is a red flag. Like I might be a little afraid of my mentor if my mentor is trading corn. And again, I'm not hating, but I just like, you know, like she did it to herself. She did it to herself there. So like, I don't know. I don't know. The whole corn thing really it was a little suspect. I mean, she says she's been trading for 8 years and she didn't know that corn trades like it's not like nobody trades corn. I've never seen a day trader in my entire life who's like, man, I love trading corn. It doesn't move. Corn like literally doesn't move for like a month. It's fucking like, why would you trade it? We got denied there at the VWAP through the 20s now. That was that area we were looking for earlier, that break through the 20s. We broke through that low of that channel now. We got stuck at the VWAP. We're losing that pivot point there, the 21 pivot point on the NASDAQ there right now. Down there to that pivot on the Qs and dipping down here now. Red, blue, green. If one already has $150,000 in capital and knows how to trade, how is a funded account useful? It's probably not. If you have $150,000 capital already, then yeah, why would you need a funding account? That's, yeah, you're right, 100%. There you go. I don't know what to tell you. People would love to see your DOM as you're trading. What is that? Why? What do they want to see my DOM for? What's magically going to be on my DOM that they want to see? Listen, the reason I don't have 1 million subscribers on YouTube is people want to see me. They want to see my DOM. If only they could see my DOM. I don't just show everybody my DOM, bro. My DOM is, it's secret. I don't like to show it. Secret stuff. I know they want to see me enter my order. Everybody wants to see me exactly. Everyone wants to know exactly when I buy and sell. And I don't do it because I'm not doing it. I'm just not doing it. It's not worth it. Why is it not worth it? Because what do I get from it? What do I gain from sitting here showing every single trades? All it's going to do is everyone's going to be all butthurt when I enter a trade and then they lose on it and they're like, oh, they fucking, what am I going to do now? Oh my God. Oh my God. Everybody gonna be sad, 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 mad, mad, mad. At the end of the day, I don't owe anyone shit. That's what you got to think about. Like, no, this is all free. It's all free. I don't owe one person in this chat one goddamn thing. So, like, people that love to come here and fucking talk shit. Jacob, what is he like? What is Jacob talking about? What, like, get the fuck out of here, you little bitch. It's like you're just like, you just want attention, don't you? Like, you just, oh, but he showed his I don't know. He never shows his fucking trades. He never shows his trades. Literally, look at this. This week. Here we go. Last week, this week. 409, 414, $9,000 in profit. Total losses, 6,800. Total profit, 16,000. I mean, what, like, I just fucking, it's terrible. I'm a terrible day trader. I'm terrible. Why would you want to watch my videos? Stop watching them. Stop watching my videos, please. I don't want you to lose. Go wait for your Apex to reset. Don't worry, you can blow up your Apex account every month and you can just get a reset for free. What an amazing plan. Explain the icebergs. Well, the icebergs are basically just orders that are hidden. They're not on the book. So like when we're hitting those levels and they're not on the book there, basically showing up like hidden orders, basically. You'll see a lot bigger iceberg orders, I feel like, on the ES compared to the NASDAQ. Sometimes like on the ES, you'll see like, we've seen 1,000, 2,000 contracts traded on the ES with the iceberg order, where on the NASDAQ you got less liquidity. So you don't really see massive iceberg orders on the NASDAQ. What do I think about Traders Evolve? I think it's all bullshit. I don't like, guys, it's all, every other fucking person on YouTube's bullshit. I don't watch it. I don't care. Like, I don't watch fucking other people trading. That's for sure. I don't really give a fuck. I just don't give a fuck what any else is doing. Somebody the other day was like, man, you got to read the new David Goggins book. You got to read the new David Goggins book. It's so inspirational. And I'm like, well, I don't need fucking inspiration. I am the fucking inspiration. I wake up every morning and fucking piss excellence. I don't need to read a book to learn about being motivated. I'm already fucking most motivated person you can meet. Like, I wake up every morning at 3 o'clock. I go to the gym. I fucking do everything. And I like, why? What do I need a self-help book for? I need a fucking self-help book. I got better things to do. The last thing that I need to do is be reading fucking David Goggins' book. Ugh. That was in high school. That was high school, Gabriel. What do I think about Patrick Wieland? Fuck that guy too. Like I wouldn't listen to me if I was on YouTube. Will I upload yesterday's stream? Probably not. I deleted yesterday's stream because we talked a lot of shit. So might delete this stream too. It's almost more fun. If you don't watch the stream live, you don't get the full experience, baby. People love to promote everybody else but me. No love. That Carmine Rosado kid too, same bullshit. Like, come on. I call bullshit on him because he's just trading on fucking Thinkorswim alone. That right there, red flag. Instant red flag. I can instantly tell that you're a fucking terrible trader the minute that you show that you trade on Thinkorswim. Instantly. How to know someone's not a good trader? They trade Thinkorswim. Done. Argument over. No, don't even need to discuss it. We don't even need to discuss it. No more argument. It's over. Dan Zhang, it's 1099 income. Charting on Thinkorswim's terrible. It's fucking terrible. It's literally the worst fucking platform to chart on. It's literally it's terrible. I mean, it's terrible. Like the number, like I said, how do you figure out if someone's bad at trading? They use Thinkorswim for anything. Think about anything. I thought it was really funny the other day. Tori Trades commented on one of my videos on YouTube, and she's like, "Wow, I'm just seeing your content for the first time." And I'm like, "What the? Where have you fucking been?" That was a lie. That was a fucking lie. Let's be honest. I just don't think there's any way that you could have spent 2 years watching videos on YouTube about day trading and not seen one of my videos. Like, come on. I don't think that's even possible. There's no way. I just feel like there's no way that anybody that's into day trading has not seen one of my videos at least once. You know, at least once. There's at some point you've seen a video pop up for Patrick Wieland. That's for sure. I like to trade the corn spread. Corn oil. And once again, bouncing off of that 110 area. Hey, Bill, I got a little hubris for you, bro. Guess what? Go get fucked. Nothing I love more than when people tell me that I should be like less, more humble. You should be more humble, Patrick. Why? Why should I be more humble? Every single thing that I have got, I've worked for. I've done myself. What do I owe anybody? I don't need to be fucking humble. I know what I bring to the table. Like, I got no fucking, I got no problem claiming what I've done. Because I fucking did it myself. Nobody did it for me. My mommy and daddy didn't buy me a Lamborghini so I could post on YouTube about how I own a Lambo. I came from the dog shit of the world. The dog shit. Literally, dog shit. From nothing. Born from nothing, created into something. Reborn. Reborn, baby. Reborn. I used to be poor. Used to be eating the black-eyed peas in a can. You know the problem is black-eyed peas in Hawaii are fucking like $6 for a can of black-eyed peas. So the poor people can't even afford the black-eyed peas in Hawaii. So luckily I lived in Florida, because if I lived in Hawaii, I would not be able to afford to fucking buy black-eyed peas. Thank the Lord that I lived in Florida where the black-eyed peas were cheap. Ugh. Right now, just sitting back here waiting and watching. About 6 a.m. here in Hawaii right now, 5:50. You guys haven't already hit that like button. Help me out, blow up that like button. It's fucking Fresh Cash Friday, baby. Fresh Cash Friday. Market's still looking like she wants to get into that 100 area. 15-minute chart here. What's interesting is look where we pushed up to. We pushed up right into that fair value gap on that 15-minute chart. We got denied there at the VWAP. So the VWAP was there as a resistance. That fair value gap was there. So that was obviously, like I said, we wanted to get above the VWAP there. We did not get above the VWAP, so we got denied. And there's that move back down. So same idea from earlier. We literally talked about this whole entire play out. We had the channel here. God, it's really hard to draw a straight line with these fucking drawing thing with the mouse. We had the channel there, but the problem is, do I want to get long when we break out of this channel knowing that the VWAP's right there? No, I obviously do not want to do that, right? If that's not fucking obvious, well, then that's not fucking obvious. But yes, we break out here, then there's that VWAP right there at the 60s. So it's 70s. Do I want to get long for this breakout here knowing the VWAP's right there? No. No, I do not. Is it? So the thing is, where all we had to do for this setup was wait for to break above the VWAP, turn the VWAP into support, and then we're looking for longs. Since we got denied here, we're back into this channel. I probably wouldn't have taken it short here either, but again, it's like we're just back into this range. Remember, we're waiting for action. We want action to create reaction. Action to create reaction. Right now, we're just chopping, basically. We had this beautiful move earlier, beautiful move down, but now we're just at this level where it's just not clear direction. Have I ever traded the Dow? I have never traded the Dow, actually. Don't get me started. I am not going to get started trading the Dow now. That's for sure. I just switched from the fucking ES to the NASDAQ. Oh, man. I'm so excited though. Basically getting 2 step 2 accounts funded this week with Topstep. And then next week we'll be able to trade with a trade copier. Trade copier. Oh baby. 3 times the fun, 3 times the losses. Gonna be exciting. Well, I have the trade copier, but I'm saying next week, once I'm actually in the Express funded account, I can trade with the trade copier and make the money there. Tradeovate offers a free trade copier, yes. It's not the best, to be honest. You got to kind of mess around with it. I'll do a video about the trade copier for the weekend, over the weekend here. I'll do the chop. But think about it, like if I'm averaging $2,000, $3,000 days in one account, times 3, baby, come on. Money, money, money. Yeah, trades by Matt. You know, normally he makes $50,000 off stream, but now he's gonna make $150,000 off stream. Damn it. Damn it. So like I said earlier, you know, I didn't start trading. My goal of trading was never to have a 9-to-5 job. And sometimes I feel like this live stream turned into a 9-to-5 job. So it's Friday. It's 6 a.m. here in Hawaii. I'm going to go to the gym, get a little workout in. And then, yeah. I think that's a good time to close it out here. I'll leave the book map open for you guys. Is Sage still here? I haven't seen Sage talking a little bit. Should we leave the book map open here? You guys want the NASDAQ or the ES? People want the we'll do a poll. We'll do a poll. We'll do a poll here. Poll. All right, we're doing the poll. The poll is live. Also, I'm not going to leave the book map open until we have 1,000. I will close this out if we don't get 1,000 likes on the stream. 1,000 likes on the stream, or we're closing out the fucking book map. Sage is going to go take a vacation. Sage is going on vacation. I'm going on vacation. Hit the fucking like button right now. You got 2 chances. So right now the poll, NASDAQ versus the ES, it's 52-48. Oh my gosh. Could you guys be any more 50 fucking 50? God. That's funny. All right, we'll leave the NASDAQ up. I think the poll was kind of like 50-50, but the NASDAQ did win there. Guys, we got 858 likes on the stream. We got to get another 140 likes here. I don't know. Call your mom, your brother, or sister. Tell somebody if you want the stream to stay live. You got 3 minutes to hit 1,000 likes, or I'm going to turn it off. I'm going to turn it off. I'm over this shit. It should always have 1,000 likes. This stream should have 1,000 likes guaranteed. Like, I should be able to log on in the morning and already have 1,000 likes here. Do. Do we hit it? Did we get there? 874. We're not going to get there. We're not getting to 1,000 likes. All I do is win, 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 no matter what. Market's still holding down there at the lows. Like I said, just kind of this choppy, shitty area. Again, no real reason to do anything here. I like that easy money, baby. I want that easy money. That ain't easy right now. It ain't easy right now, baby. Wow. We got 1 more minute. We need 50 more likes. How is it? I just don't understand. Like, what do people do? Do they just like watch, but they don't? I don't know. I hit that. I would support the people that help me out. Support the people. Don't worry. I'll leave the live stream open. I'll leave the book map open either way, just for the people that I know have hit the like button. I appreciate you guys. Big thanks for the support. Again, yeah, we did it basically all week long. I know. I think what, Monday, we were a little late on Monday. I think I was late on Monday, wasn't I? But yeah, big thank you guys for tuning in. I know, people get mad. They think that I'm like an asshole, but I'm not. Like this. It's obviously like a character, right? Oh, this is the funny. Did I tell you guys about the fucking April Fool's deal? Remember the April Fool's video I made saying I lost all my money? This is fucking hilarious. So I get this phone call from I'm trying to rent this house down by the beach. I live in Hawaii, by the way, on the North Shore, and I live up on a hill right now, which is nice. I can see the ocean. I'm like 2 minutes from the beach, but I want to get a house like it's like literally like walking distance from the beach, like right on the beach. So I'm looking at this house. It's $4,000 a month. I told the owners, I'm like, look, I'll pay you $10,000 up front, no problem, guaranteed rent for 3 months. I'll pay 3 months guaranteed rent. So they're all like, oh, okay. But then they went on YouTube and watch the video of me losing all my money, the April Fool's video. And they thought it was a real video. They told the realtor, like, hey, he lost all of his money. How's he going to pay the rent? And I'm like, did you guys not fucking watch the video? Did you not watch the video? Oh, man. Got to be careful. Got to be careful posting up those fucking April Fool's videos. Really gets people. All right. Market just kind of holding down there at the lows. Pretty much we've just gone sideways since what, 10:25. So for the last hour and a half here, literally just gone sideways here. The ES literally making a 5-point move up and down here for the last hour, basically. So I'm not mad to walk away, that's for sure. I like to make that easy money. Right now, that easy money ain't happening. So there it is. If you guys haven't already hit that like button, there we go. We get 1,000 likes. Big thank you for guys tuning in this week, supporting this channel. If you guys want to learn more about Topstep, they're offering 25% off for the life of the combine. That's not just for 1 month. That's for the life of the combine. If you want to sign up, there's a link there in the chat box. Hit it right now. Also, we've got the Market Flow Trader community blowing up. We got a lot of cool stuff going on. We got the mindset coaching. We got all kinds of fun stuff. Hit all those links and check it out. And I'll see you guys next week. Fresh Cash Monday. Mega Money Mondays. Mega Money Mondays. I'll leave the stream open for you guys. And yeah, I will talk to you guys later on. I'm heading to the gym. Get my workout on. You know, I can't keep this girlish figure looking so good without going to the gym. I got to work on that booty. Today's leg days. Leg days, be hating it, but got to get that booty tight, get that booty right. Summertime's coming up here. North Shore, summertime, got to be looking good walking down the beach. So I'll talk to you guys later on. Listen to the roosters crowing here. Oh, wrong thing. Just kidding. There we go. Well, would you look at that? Would you just look at it? Look where we're at now. Through the low of day, we talked about this move right here before I went to the gym, getting that break below the 110 level, that low of day there, and then now down there, the NASDAQ to the 1360s. So, you know, I don't want to say I told you so, but there it is. Now the question is, what happens next? Kind of looking like a little bit of a double bottom here on the QQQ right now, holding that level there on the Qs. So maybe a little pushback up here, end of day right now. It's going into 2 o'clock here. So we'll see what happens, but I'm pretty much happy to see that my overall intuition played out here. It's funny because sometimes I feel like you see those levels, you see like the levels on the book map, and you're like, it's sitting down there like at that 13,100 area, and you're like, huh. And then you get that pushback up, and you're like, well, fuck. And then you kind of forget about it, and then it's like, look where we went. We went to that level. It's almost like sometimes, you know, like we talked about before, you need those pushes back up before moving down. So there it is. There it is. Just got back from the gym, went and worked out, and just getting the day started here in Hawaii. It's only 8 a.m. here, so already made money today, worked out. I mean, what's next? What could I possibly do next? And maybe go surfing or something, I guess. Not a bad way. It's cool because I literally get like 2 days. I feel like living in Hawaii, I get 2 days to trade, or 2 days to live. Did the live stream, made money, went to the gym, not even 8 o'clock yet. Workout was good. Got all pumped up, little back day, little leg day. Did some squats, did some rows. What are y'all arguing about? Jordan R. Long. Yeah, I mean, I would say that Jordan's not a terrible idea to be long. See on the QQQ here, we bounced double bottom there on the Qs now, so it's not as obvious on the, well, yeah, it's kind of, yeah, I mean, double bottom. Definitely kind of a setup for a reversal back up here, looking at like the 1,000 tick chart, right? So if you look here at the 1,000 tick chart, 500 tick chart, there's that double bottom there on the NASDAQ 1358. So not a terrible idea to get that reversal there. So don't worry, Bob. I'm not worried. I'm not worried about what Matt says. I made a bet with Matt that he wouldn't finish in the top 10 of the trading competition that he entered into. I told him I pay him $50,000, and all he had to do was just make a video saying that I'm the best day trader in the world when he loses, and he wouldn't take the bet. So don't really give a fuck what he has to say at this point. Cause I can't help you. I don't want nobody else. Nobody else. Nobody else. If the Qs can get above this 317 area, you see that push up there, 317.52 possible here. So looking like a push up to that 120 possible. Get through this area here now. Should I enter a trade right here live on YouTube? Let's see if I can I make more money than Matt made in one trade here in the entire week? Let's see. Watching this 107, 110 level. I'm gonna try a long right here. See if I can't get a push up through this 110 level next. Oh God. This is literally just a total gamble of a trade here. Just got back from the gym. See if I can't make more money than Matt made today off of one trade live on YouTube. One trade live. Oh, I already did it. I already made more money than Matt. On one trade. Oh my God, I did it. I made more money than Matt on one trade. Live. Oh my God. Oh, that's funny. $100. $100 there, baby. Woo, baby. I literally just I just got back. Didn't even look at what was going on. Just fully was like, this thing wants to push up there above the 110s, and there it is. What do you got now? What do you got to say now? Where's he at now, Mr. Bob Means? Oh my God, how did Patrick do it? He trades only in hindsight. How did he possibly make a trade and make money? I just don't understand it. It's so confusing. Oh my God, I literally made more money in that one trade than Matt made all week. Oh, oh God. Oh, I'm funny. I like to make jokes. They're just having a little bit of fun here. We got that fair value gap on the 15-minute chart, so we got to get through this level. I'd be careful getting long into this push here. We want to get, if you're looking for that reversal back up, obviously getting in at the bottom down there was a much safer bet. I'm not sure I want to be getting long like right here, but we'll see if it can push above that 120. It needs to get above 120 basically on the book map right now. You got that 120 level up there on the book map sitting there. So, just kind of think about that. I just think it's so funny that literally people are going to come over here and like talk shit on the fact of like, well, you don't tell us when to buy and sell. So clearly you're not a very good day trader. But like, again, my strategy is so fucking simple. Like I don't need to tell you when to buy and sell. Like it's that fucking simple. Like it's not like we're not sitting here reading the fucking delta. We're not fucking like, it's literally just like, look at this breakout. Here we go. We're long. Like it's not fucking amazing, Like people just get so caught up in this whole like, oh gosh, I need to know exactly when to buy and sell. I'm like, bro, the market's pushing up. We just broke out. Where are you gonna get long at? Like, come on, use your fucking brain here, people. It's not rocket science. The best part is I literally give everybody a free indicator, the exact same indicator that I'm using. The exact setup, everything. Literally exact setup. Right? I give everybody this is exactly what I use. This chart right here. The VWAP, the MACD, the 21 EMA, the Lux Algo trend line breakout. I mean, why do I need to tell you when to buy and sell when it's literally, it's all here. Like there's no secret here. Like people act like I have some type of secret. Like, man, how does Patrick know when to buy and sell? He must really have some secret. Like, there you go. I mean, it's all there on the charts. It's not a fucking, like, you don't have to pay to figure out like when to buy and sell. When would Patrick buy and sell? You don't need to pay for it. It's all free. It's like that's the difference between me and Matt. Matt just buys and sells whenever the fuck he thinks it's a good time. Like he has no fucking strategy. My strategy is literally the same thing every day. We literally trade the same fucking strategy every day. That's why I don't need to, like, if you watch the live stream every day, like, do I really need to tell you when to buy and sell? If your charts are lagging by 10 to 15 minutes on TradingView, that means that you need to pay for the data. The indicator's free. Guys, this indicator is fucking free. You don't pay $500? It's like a waste of breath. It's literally a waste of breath sometimes. Like I said, be careful with this fair value gap right now. I would be waiting to get a push above that 120 level. If you're looking to get long now, let this kind of form up here. There's just this resistance here. So there's not really any reason to get long until we get above this on the 15-minute chart, right? We pushed up into that fair value gap. That's what I was looking for, that push up in the 112s. And there you go. Colin followed my style and tripled his normal income. Okay. All right. You tried to get the indicator from the link and it said $500. Well, DK, that's nothing. There's nowhere on Lux Algo's website is it $500. So I don't know what link you clicked on. You might have clicked on the Market Flow Trader community, but not the fucking indicator. Right now, MACD switching up here from bullish to bearish on the 1-minute chart. Possible reversal coming in here. And right now, like I said, that fair value gap, just a resistance area here at the 120 area. Yeah, I mean, I love, like Colin said, the book map, honestly, it's just like, for the NASDAQ, the book map is just fucking money. The thing is, like, what you're looking for is you're looking for the market to be trending in a certain direction. You're looking for an area of liquidity for a target. That's all you're doing. If the market's trending higher, you look for that next liquidity level, and that's your target. You know, like right now, the market's pulling back here. Okay, what are we looking for? If you're short here, you're, well, probably a little late now, but if you're short there from the 20s, 10s, that liquidity down here at the 97, not 100 level is kind of like what you're looking at. Just ride in that momentum, baby. Ride the momentum. Don't fight it. People always ask me, like, how do I win consistently? I don't even think about losing. I never even think about losing ever once. Like, no, not that thought never crosses my mind. I wake up in the morning and all I think about is like, oh, how much money am I going to make today? There's never a doubt in my mind. Obviously I have red days, but like, I don't think, like, I just never think that I'm going to have a red day. I just trade my setups. I trade the action and just do it on repeat every fucking day. Little bit of a bull flag kind of forming up here on the 15-minute chart. Like I said, got to get above, basically get above that 120 area. Then you got the VWAP up there. So as of right now, if you're looking for a long, I mean, I would just be waiting to get above 120, you know? So just be waiting. Right now, everything's kind of pointing down. We're pulling back. We're going into the end of the day here. It's 2 o'clock right now. We'll see what happens. 3 o'clock, possibly get that end of day move back up here. I wouldn't be surprised to see if we get a push back up to the VWAP end of day. But all you got to do is just kind of sit back and wait for something to happen. I mean, again, this is like what I like to focus on too, is like if I can do this, right? Like if I can literally draw a channel, well, then I don't want to trade it. Like I just don't want to trade inside this channel. Like there's just like no reason. Look, we got a double top, double bottom. There's probably a good chance we pull back here, but this is not the action that I want to be trading. Right? Like there's just, if I can draw a channel, even though my fucking channel's hideous there, but if I can simply just draw a channel across here, well, guess what? This is like a no trade zone for me. That's all this turns into now. No trade zone. Until we break out of this, I'm just waiting. So, and this is why you're not getting short right here. Possibly putting in a higher low there. The great thing is, like, people always sit here and they like try to predict where the market's going to go. I mean, Sage has been trading for years now. And how many times do you see Sage in the chat going, guys, I think it's gonna go down now? You know, like, no. Like, we don't sit there, like, we don't sit and try to predict where the market's going. We just fucking wait until the market literally shows us a setup, and then we're like, all right, here we go. Here's our setup. Look at this push back up. This is exactly what everyone, all these people, I saw people in the chat already talking about getting short there. You know, like, oh, I'm gonna get short. I'm gonna get short. It's pulling back, but look at it. Everybody that just shorted this move back down, they're just gonna get squeezed out of it. So all you gotta do here is just wait for this break over 120, turn that 120 into support, and then bam, you're looking for the VWAP next. So. $21 EMA holding up there. The MACD trying to push back up here. That 120 getting tested, looking like 120 here on the book map to get that push up there. 13,120. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button, subscribe button. We'll be live next Monday, Mega Money Mondays. I gotta sign out here because I gotta work on some videos. It sucks because I can't live stream and record videos at the same time. It just doesn't work. So I apologize if you're enjoying the stream right now, but we will be live back Monday morning. So don't worry. You know, we'll see what happens. Monday morning, back to it, baby. If you guys want to learn more about Topstep, there's a link down below. Do I want another computer? Probably not, Bruce, just because I don't really need to buy another computer so that I can live stream and record videos. Just turn the live stream off. Rob, your strategy is the simplest that you can use. Okay, well, I don't know. I don't know how it could get any simpler than buying low, selling high. Not sure. I'm not sure how your strategy could be any simpler. All right. Big thanks for everybody this week. Sage for putting in the work. Everybody, Roy Jenkins coming in, handling the business. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate all the support. And like I said, we'll be back to it Monday morning for another week of action. And yeah, I'll see you guys then. Peace to the Middle East. Hopefully y'all enjoy your weekend. Have a good weekend. Turn it off this weekend. That's the one thing that I've learned after 7 years of doing this. You got to just be able to walk away. Friday, be done. Don't think about the market over the weekend. Refresh your brain. Forget about making money. Just focus on enjoying the weekend. Maybe do a little studying, whatever you got to do. But I think it's better just sometimes just to turn it off. Just turn it off. Turn the computer off. Walk away. Be happy. Take your green and enjoy the weekend. So I'll see you guys Monday morning live right here on the tube.